The following program, though incredibly nerdy, is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised, and you probably shouldn't watch if you're an overly sensitive pussy.
Now look here, see? Now look here, see? We's got some nerd venging to do today. And I hope you're ready. I hope I'm ready. I hope Amazon's ready. And let me just tell you, look here, see? I need this. Let me explain. How many of you were here in the year of our Lord 2019 and 2020? How many? Show of hands? Show of hands? Let me tell you what happened if you weren't here. So, this was when Marvel Studios, who up until then had actually been pretty fucking good, they decided they were going to make all of these Disney Plus shows, okay? And before we knew any better, we all thought that was pretty fucking cool. And at the time, man, we were going all in on it. I remember we were doing watch parties for everything. We were doing merch for every show. We were really excited. We were like, wow, this is going to be dope as hell, like experiencing the stuff we had been experiencing in the Marvel Cinematic Universe in the theater via the streaming service in the age of the internet when we're streaming and, you know, hanging out with the community and stuff. It was like amazing. And we were very excited about the possibilities of that being just an expansion of what we were already doing. And man, did that shit not work out the way that we thought it would. So, I don't know if you noticed, I'm not even watching that shit anymore. I'm not even watching the Disney Plus Marvel Johns anymore. Look, we're going to talk about some news before we get into the watch party. The watch party will probably be close to noon o'clock Eastern time. So we got about an hour before we're actually going to start the episodes. We'll do a couple segments. Some of them are related to maybe Brad Winderbaum's plan to adjust the Disney Plus stuff and maybe make it much better. But the point remains that that shit wasn't it. And it actually burnt me out on Marvel and comic book stuff in a big, big way. And yet, chat, that possibility, that potential remains. And I'm really hoping, and I did that thing again where I fucking went way too far into the thing and committed before I knew if it was going to actually back up to and be as good as I thought it was going to be. We're all in on this goddamn Spider-Noir show. And I need this one, man. I need this one. I fucking need this shit. I need it to be good and open up a doorway and a pathway for more stuff like this. And also, I need to take this off because it's a little too hot in here for this. It's the fucking middle of summer, guys. It's just for a bit. Everybody relax. You understand? Does anybody understand? Does anybody understand what I'm saying? I fucking need this shit. How long have I been smoking that cigar? I just started a little bit ago. It's a relight. It's a relight from yesterday. Anyways, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? We'll catch up a little bit, and then we'll do a couple segments. I'm going to talk about Supergirl bombing, James Gunn being an absolute idiot, and then a couple of Marvel things, and then we're going to get into the show. Anyways, how you guys doing? You look like the Hello Princess guy. Who's the fucking Hello Princess guy? What does that even mean? What the fuck? Eating a massive cookie? Okay. You gonna have a glass of milk with it? The show is the Marvel Andor. Don't say shit like that. You know what I mean? Appreciate it. You're probably trying to be chill and nice and say that it's really good, but get the fuck out of here with that Andor comment. Yeah, it's a city in the background. Yeah, that's just the city now, outside of the Nerd Avengers, private investigator, fucking whatever. Do you want to watch an 8-hour movie? Yes, I do. I do, and I will. What? I'm also eating a massive cookie. I feel like this cookie, is this like a code word or something? What are you guys saying with this cookie thing? Also, let me tell you something else that we're going to do today that's going to be pretty cool. And I can't promise that it's absolutely going to work, and it might get fucked up. And if it does get fucked up, it's Adam's fault. Remember, Adam made a deal with me. He is my producer free of charge for, I don't know, what was it, 10 years, Adam? I don't remember exactly what we agreed on. But, so I created 100 unique bingo cards for the Spider-Noir show. And when we get a little closer, I'll put a link to the downloads or whatever, and you pick a number on your bingo card. You pick a bingo card. We'll probably have some duplicates. And for every episode, the first person that gets bingo, I will give you guys a prize. What we're going to do is next month when the Marvel Magic the Gathering stuff comes out, I'm going to buy a couple boxes of that and unbox them on stream. But what I'll do is I'll put a couple of packs aside, and for those of you that get bingo, the first one of each episode, I will mail you out one of the packs next month. So it's going to be great, and if it doesn't work, it's Adam's fault. Remember that. You just ordered 2 last night, so eating 1 leftover? What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, it should be fun. Hopefully 100 is enough. I don't know what kind of a crowd we're even gonna get today. I didn't really do a great job of like promoting this shit or whatever, but for the people that knew about it, for the people that were, you know, watching me talk about it on streams or whatever, we're gonna have a good fucking day, man. And if you are catching this on the replay, which you're probably skipped ahead to like the hour thing or whatever, but if not, we appreciate you too, and I hope you have a good time on the replay. Should be good. You guys are wild, man. You guys are wild. Adam's denying that statement. He can deny whatever he wants. Noir looks decent. Let's see what all the fuss is about. Yeah, I'm excited to get into that too. So let me get a couple of things pulled up for you guys, okay? Because we got to talk a little bit, just a little bit about Supergirl, and that's a super not great situation. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's tough, man. And you know what else too? I fucking called this shit like last year, man. Okay, we'll pull that one up. I know there's another one. It's supposed to open at like 40 or 60, right? I'm looking for that link there. Darth Saber says with a 10 spot. Appreciate it. That's very generous. Good morning, nerds. I went and saw Mando, and bro, it completely caught me off guard. I absolutely hated it, even though it had a pretty enjoyable plot. You made a good choice on not watching Maul. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 10 spot and the kind words. Really appreciate that. Josh, even though you ignore me daily, I appreciate you. What are you talking about? I don't ignore you daily. What are you talking about? All right, let me look at the first super chat today. Joshua Campbell Bluegrass says, how was your birthday yesterday? I can't believe that we share the same birthday. Happy birthday. Much love. Why did people think it was my birthday yesterday? The fuck? There's some lag. What am I supposed to do about the lag? No, I don't know, man. We'll try to fix it. I'll call YouTube. Honeycomb says, dap me up, Josh and chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate you, brother. Star Wars Oddball says, can't be here live for the whole thing. I don't even know if I can be here live for the whole thing. But we'll catch the replay. Need help coming up with a new username because Star Wars is one with the Force. Have you ever heard of Warhammer, my friend? You know, look, I'm just throwing it out there. You know, have you ever heard of Warhammer? It's pretty cool. Yeah, why do people think my birthday was yesterday? That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe it's like my Twitter account or something? Or my Discord or something? I don't know. All right, let me get this pulled up, guys. Hang on. So I think we should talk about this. I think we should talk about the animation news with Brad Winderbaum. Whoa. Hang on now. I just saw some Warhammer thing that's for sale here. Adeptus Mechanibus Thurible. You can actually get a Thurible. Maybe that'll solve all of our computer problems. I can actually like pray to the machine, the Omnisaya. All right, everybody relax. What? Oh boy. Whew. Yeah, there's some tough fucking news here, man. All right, I've pulled this article up from Geeks and Gamers because they are not controversial whatsoever and certainly won't upset you guys to have their shit pulled up. So let's see here. Bada boom. Bada boom. Oh, you know what I might need to do though? Hang on. Ah! What the shit, man? Wait, that's not in black and white? We gotta be on theme today. Hang on a second. Hang on a second here. All right, you guys ready? People on the Clips channel that don't know what the fuck's going on are gonna be like, what the fuck? But that's okay. Here, I'll put the cigar down. Hang on. Okay. Actually, let me do one more thing, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at streaming. This is Adam's fault as well. He's supposed to be producing all this, you know, all this stuff. Like, what the fuck, dude? You know? Can you believe this guy? All right, delete. Hang on, I'm just trying to clear up some space. Okay. All right, Supergirl, the latest installment in the DCU. Well, we're getting some box office tracking for this movie, and it's bad. It's like really, really bad. So I want to talk about that. Not to rub it in, not to gloat or whatever, although I did call it, and I think a lot of people called it. But yeah, this shit is looking rough, man, and it kind of confirms what a lot of analysts were thinking about this movie with regards to how the first movie did with Superman, sort of where the audience is at with these female derivative characters. And it's a shame because I think we're actually at a pretty crucial juncture for the DCU. Now, if we had actually closed the Netflix deal with Warner Brothers and Netflix, then maybe Gunn would have been fine here because box office doesn't matter as much to Netflix. But now with Paramount likely to take the reins of this entire universe very soon, I think they're watching this stuff pretty closely. I think the performance of these movies in the box office and on streaming, that pay one window, and then also when it hits the platform, I think all of that stuff matters. That's data they're looking at. Nobody can afford to lose money forever. That's ridiculous, right? So that's not going to happen. And I think, unfortunately, going in a direction where the second movie in is likely to very much underperform. And maybe you eke out a profit with Clayface, but it just doesn't seem like Clayface is going to catch that much motion either, especially considering that we're kind of going in a downward trajectory, considering Supergirl. It's just really not great news. Now, Lanterns, luckily, is actually looking pretty cool, but I don't know, how much did Gunn even have to do with that, right? Because he's spoken about how difficult it was to work with HBO, and it seems like maybe they even had a little bit more control over things than he had thought they would. So this whole thing's weirdly in flux, right? And that brings us to some numbers, some predictions. So let's go over this. So Puck News founder Matt Bellany, who is pretty damn good. You'll recall that he was the guy that scooped that Kathleen Kennedy was finally leaving, and then Kathleen Kennedy did that weird, interview thing and tried to besmirch Bellany. Bellany was proven to be correct on that, and there were a few of you in the community that even were like, wow, I guess I judged Bellany wrong. Yeah, he's pretty connected. He knows what he's talking about. So he said Supergirl's 2026 summer box office prospects after seeing the CinemaCon footage seems like lesser are kind of, IP milking. So I am dropping to a 2. His projections, 300 to 350 million worldwide, half of what Superman made, potentially $200 million in losses depending on budget. Now, that was all the way back in May 3rd, okay? This right here is more recent. So the tracking points point to a potential disaster. The marketing shift arrives just as early box office tracking reports are comparing Supergirl's projected opening weekend to some of the biggest comic book movie flops in recent memory, most notably the Marvels. And that's really what we're looking at. We're looking at a 40 to 60 domestic opening and potentially way less overseas. This thing might not even get to $300 million total in the box office. Now, you might say wow, that's crazy that you would call that or have that take this far out, and there's all sorts of ways that this thing could improve, et cetera, et cetera. Guys, sure, there are black swan events, there are anomalies that could happen. Maybe the fucking aliens finally show up and they're all really into Supergirl and they're willing to pay IMAX prices. But we can't count on that. The data that we have, the trajectory that we're looking at, is fucking terrible, dude. Not just oh, this thing didn't do well. No, this thing might lose Warner Brothers hundreds of millions of dollars. So, what happened? Why did this happen? Why did nobody at that fucking studio and nobody at the big brain James Goon, spiky white-haired motherfucking whatever writers group of idiots he gathered, why didn't anybody see this coming? Here's the thing, okay? Superman didn't even do that well. I know that irks some of you, but it is true. It is basically right down the middle lane, and it is good enough. It didn't succeed in a way that lit anything on fire, got anybody really excited, especially internationally, where Gunn himself admitted they needed to adjust and do some work in order to connect better with those international audiences. Well, this is a terrible way to do that. You're taking Superman, you're doing literally a female derivative version of him by name, nature, perhaps not by actual story because Kara is very different, et cetera, but it doesn't matter, dude. You did James Gunn's goofy ass Superman and you put Supergirl at the end of that movie. And that was meant to be like your post-credit scene, your sort of bridge into the other story. And it's just super clear in the data. And I think just obvious to anybody that's been actually paying attention to what the fuck is going on in this genre, in this space, that this thing was fucking doomed, dude. Doomed. And on top of that, it didn't even have good enough buzz coming out of its screen tests to like make us feel as though, oh wow, it's actually a masterpiece, and that word of mouth about that will get out there and bolster this movie. So to me, it's like, it's just really strange. I hope, because here's the thing, this thing's gonna fucking bomb. I could be wrong, but I'm not. It's gonna fucking bomb. And I feel bad for Millie, of course, because Millie, since 2022, which is like the year she kind of was at the height of Game of Thrones fame, you know, there's a fucking wasp in here that I've been trying to kill. If it comes over here, I swear to fucking God, this is gonna be ridiculous. I literally have a sword here, and I'm gonna slice this fucking thing. All right, anyway, so it hid. I might kill that wasp later. Anyway, I hope that Millie doesn't take this personally, because it really is not her fault. And in 2022, at the height of Game of Thrones conversations, she was talking about her anxiety. And honestly, there's a through line in different interviews with her in 2022, 2024, 2025, and even in the last few weeks, that she's talked about her anxiety. She's talked about not wanting to be a part of a franchise because of her anxiety. And so that kind of sucks, dude, because I frankly think a lot of very dumb people set her up for a really bad time. You might not agree. That's fine. But I'm telling you, it goes back to this like Kathleen Kennedy energy, this like totally out of touch, fucking whack as fuck perspective, where you're going to put Reva on stage with Hayden and Ewan for diversity's sake. The show's called Kenobi. You set her up for a terrible fucking time. You set her up for a terrible fucking time, right? It connects to, in my opinion, comments made by Taika Waititi, who in his own right is a total fruitcake and idiot, but he actually had a couple of good takes about diversity. One being actual diversity should be the people for whom the story is owned, their culture, and they produce the entire thing. Diversity is not this fucking Disney idea of every race being represented in every background shot and in every show where we're bringing back the old white characters, we have to inject some weird form of diversity. No, that's re-damn ridiculous. And Hollywood hasn't figured it out. The audience is miles ahead of them, and they're rejecting this shit in a way that's like mind-blowing. I cannot believe nobody at Warner Brothers figured this out. To take it a step further, I would actually argue that this is maybe the best indicator that we have so far that James Gunn is not the guy for this job. And in fact, if you really start to think about what happened when Gunn was at the height of his Marvel power, the reality is he actually brought in a lot of the Phase 4 people. A lot of the people that would come into Marvel Studios around Phase 4 were recommended by James Gunn. And this is something that Grace Randolph has talked about within the past 6 to 9 months. And I remember this like viral clip where she's like putting that together and being like, oh my God, maybe James Gunn actually ruined Marvel and then left, and now he's ruining DC. Again, you might not like that. And maybe you want to defend Gunn and you want to defend Superman or whatever. That's fine. I'm not. I'm sitting here telling you, I think this guy's fucking it up, dude. I think this guy's not the guy for the job. I think Supergirl's gonna bomb horribly. I think Millie's about to have the worst 6 to 9 months of her fucking life. It's all bad. Hopefully I'm wrong. Now, the last thing I want to say on this, and I'll open it up to chat, is I really hope we can just stop pretending and acting like we don't know what's happening after this movie bombs. The two biggest bombs in the history of the genre, maybe even the three, are Madam Web, The Marvels, and Supergirl, okay? So again, there are female fans, and they deserve to have things, have some toys, and be a part of it. But this absurd belief that there's enough of those female fans to justify the expenditure of resources that you studios have been doing at the cost of the content that your core base actually wants, it needs to stop. It needed to stop years ago. It damn sure needs to stop now. So, unfortunately, They fucked it all up, and I think it's going to be a big disaster. Anyway, that's my thoughts on it. I could, of course, be wrong. Chat, what do you think? Hey, chat. Hey, yo, chat. What do you think? What do you think? Ooh, Alex just dropped part 2. Is it juicy or is it lame? Be honest. Be honest. Is it juicy or is it lame? Sorry, I have to blow out. This sounds weird, but I got to blow out this cigar. Juicy casting for Blue Marvel? Get the fuck out of here. Really? Don't play. Don't play. Velvet String says with a 5 spot. John Campia said, all of sequels are better than all of prequels. Please continue the greatest of all time and begin a public beef with him. Is he really a prequel hater like that? Damn. Rashi says, with that shirt and hat, I get why Elisa married you. Oh, yeah? Is it a good look? Maybe I should keep it. Maybe I'm just Noir Josh from now on. Maybe I'll make this show my whole goddamn identity like the fucking female Star Wars fan. Anyway, I don't know about that comment, but John's been a prequel hater since day one. Oh, okay. Nobody likes Campia? That's not true. A lot of people like Campia. I have a lot of respect for Campia. I just happen to think he's a fucking idiot. But I do have a lot of respect for him. Woo, it's gonna be a good day. How do you watch Spider-Man Noir in black and white? That's a good question. I would assume there's an option when you go to play it on Amazon, but I'm not 100% on that. I like Campia. I hate Campia. See, there's the duality of man right there in chat. Josh, your ads are lame. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Sorry, I'll try to fix them. Maybe we can make them more better for you. How can I help? You choose black and white? Yeah, I do. Unbutton one more? Nah, it's a family show. Holy shit. It's a goddamn motherfucking family show. Yeah, no, look, I keep the ads light. Maybe I can shut them off for the actual watch party. I don't know. I don't even know how to handle that stuff. They just ask me a question. Like when I start the stream, they're like, do you like money? And I'm like, yeah, I do. And then they just put ads on it. I don't know how it happens. Zinni says, might just be me, but logic tells me that female fans would logically be more interested in a big, muscly superhero dudes, while guys would be the target audience for female heroes. Yeah, I think there's some people that agree with that, man. I think Grace is one of them. You look at Reacher, right? It's not that complicated, dude. Super jacked, somewhat chivalrous guy against the odds, fighting bad guys, fucking chicks. Like, it's really not that complicated, dude. You know, they used to have a saying, the best kind of a protagonist for a movie is a guy that all the guys want to be and all the ladies want to have, right? And we've, like, gotten away from that in a lot of ways. And I think that's kind of fucking stupid, in my opinion. Anyway, is that enough on the mother-loving Supergirl thing? You guys know I was fucking right about this shit, right? Like a year ago, and I was like, I don't really know how that's going to do. And by the way, a lot of you didn't want to hear it. You were like, no way, buddy, what are you talking about? People love Millie, Superman did well. And I was like, well, have you heard of Madam Web? Have you heard of the Marvels? Have you heard of She-Hulk? All right, that's enough on that. You said it was going to be peak. What, the movie? Supergirl? I was, at the time, I did have a lot of hope for it. But remember what I said? I said I think the movie's going to be peak, but I think it's going to fucking bomb. So I was wrong. If the movie's ass, I was wrong. If the movie's actually good, then I was right about that too. Josh, Love and Thunder was made to get female fans involved. My lady hasn't watched any MCU, watched Ragnarok to repair, then drunkenly loved Love and Thunder. She's seen all the MCU now, and she's hyped for Supergirl. I think your girl's an anomaly, brother. Like, that's cool. Like, I wouldn't, like, that's awesome for you. That's awesome for her. But I'm telling you this. My wife was into Marvel. Love and Thunder, she hasn't watched shit since, dude. She hasn't watched shit since. I think we watched a couple here and there. But, like, dude, I'm just telling you, like, fine, good for you, Bob's your uncle, but that's anecdotal as fuck. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, we're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars that are getting lost. Do you want to go into the boardroom meeting and be like, you know, my wife actually loves Marvel now? Like, come on, man. Come on. Appreciate the comment, though. Yeah. Okay, where's this Q&A from Alex? Maybe we'll just do this. We got about a half hour. Yes, I do. Good for you, brother. Yeah, it was in What If. That is pretty... Yeah, that shit was whack. What were they doing? What were they thinking? Okay. Need to start talking about the Fallout lore. Fallout's cool, man. I like Fallout, but Warhammer's better, and just get into Warhammer. All right, where's this Q&A from Alex Perez? Let me find it here. There was like a couple of things. I don't know how much we're going to be able to get into here. Here, let's just... Maybe Alex's Q&A will actually get us to talk about a lot of the things that we wanted to talk about. Okay, look here, see? We got another one of these Q&As from Alex Perez in the Cosmic Circus. So let's take a look-see and figure out the case. I don't know. All right, here we go. Ooh, Black Panther. Interesting. So, first person in says, is there a plan for Secret Wars to still introduce... to still introduce Shuri and T'Challa, multiversal grandfather T'Chaka, like the leaked concept art showed? Alex Perez says, I cannot comment on this, but I know that they're actively looking for the next Black Panther as we speak. There are also a couple of names who have been thrown around. John David Washington and Damson Idris are some top contenders. Another is Lakeith Stanfield, but he's being looked at for something else down the pipeline, not Black Panther related, something bluer. So that could be your blue Marvel casting there. I'm not super familiar with that guy. Maybe I'll look him up and see. So here's what I'll add to this Black Panther thing. According to the Geeky Cast, who, like, honestly, like, I like him, man, but he's very checkered. He's gotten some stuff wrong. He gets hyper fixated on stuff. I don't know. I don't know how well his discernment of the truth actually is. No offense to the Geeky Cast, but he has claimed, and I'm going to take him at his word, that he has some better sources now. He's connected to some more projects, and he is claiming that Damson has it locked down and will be your Black Panther in Secret Wars. So that's kind of interesting, and it's interesting that Alex sort of puts that into the article as well. All right, Daredevil, Bored Again, The Punisher, Jessica Jones, and The Defenders. Okay, so have you heard any word on any more street-level projects that we can expect to see in the realm of things, movie, show, otherwise, like Jessica Jones, Heroes for Hire, Iron Fist, crossover film, etc.? Alex says, I have indeed, but a lot of them will be branching off into a couple of different things after this whole story arc that they've got going on with Fisk and Vigilanteism ends. And they're also looking at lots of streets, though, not just New York. Okay, that's kind of cool. Some are in North Jersey. Some are the West Coast, San Francisco and LA. Others are up north, all the way in Canada. That could be your Alpha Flight. A couple of the pond in Vaxhall, one in the Land of the Rising Sun. That's probably your 10 Rings thing. And there's a number of cool places and ideas I'm going to spread to. Okay, so he's basically just saying that there's a lot of potentially street-level stuff that could be happening maybe after this Vigilante arc, and maybe you'll see some of these characters there. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so he's talking about Daredevil Born Again Season 3. Have you heard of the new villains? Interesting bringing back in the show. Would love to see Lady Bullseye, Mr. Fear, and Melvin. Those are some good suggestions. Heard Heather would be coming back. I'm going to fucking burn this place to the ground, dude. And we already got confirmed with the ending and set picks. Heard they had plans for Elektra. Not sure, though, this season. Okay, so if sexy-ass Elektra comes in and kills Heather violently, I might be okay with that. But obviously, you guys know where I stand on Heather. Literally on Heather. Okay, Bored Again finally reaches Luke and Jessica. What are the chances we get a future version as well as Captain America at some point? Long way from that, he says. Interesting. Okay, here's a question. Are you still confident Marvel is building a story towards big street heroes crossover event and a big team-up movie likely with all the vigilantes and street heroes? The Defenders and Spider-Man, like some of the Devil Rain team-up project, or do you think they will keep the street story with Daredevil and do 1 or 2 more seasons? Movie with Spider-Man seems to be most plausible. Just a reminder, a good chunk of info I get involves stuff that is months, if not years, in pre-production prior to getting stuff done on set. But I can tell you right now, as much as I'm excited to see Spider-Man alongside the Defenders face off against Kingpin and his goons, like James Goon, there's something about Spider-Man going toe-to-toe with Daredevil that would be immensely satisfying if they go through with it. More so if they give it the green light. I wouldn't be surprised if Matt ends up taking the mentor role that these Spider-Man films have had in the last 4 features. Because as great as Spider-Man Brand New Day is, and I know they did this intentionally, the grief and loss Peter feels for everything happened is just stuffed really tight and locked away. He uses being Spider-Man as a coping mechanism, but it's not something that we'll get to see full-blown. It's a slow build and festers in the next couple of movies. And I think that if what they want to do with Matt and Peter's dynamic plays out just right, Matt truly might be the perfect mentor. Not necessarily for Spider-Man, but for Peter Parker. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Now, I wonder, chat, I wonder if that has anything to do with Secret Wars, because there's some potential rumors that you might get some cool Daredevil stuff in Secret Wars as well. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah. Okay, next up, Daredevil film, or could he go back and forth? He could do both, but I think they might continue it, to be honest. Okay, so they might continue past season 3. Interesting. Okay, more characters there. Okay, get that fucking shit out of here. Okay, here we go. This is probably some better stuff. Will Savage Hulk have a major role in Spider-Man's Brand New Day? Signs point to yes. By the way, I will pull up in just a minute here a description that basically confirms that Hulk's going to be a huge part of this movie. And it's kind of designed to maybe potentially hide what's really going on with Jean Grey, but I'll get into that in just a second here. So, what are Marvel's plans for Hulk during the Mutant Saga, if you can say what role he'll play in Secret Wars? At the moment, nothing stands out. Okay, interesting. Any updates on Shang-Chi 2? Unfortunately, no. That was sort of brought to a pause, although I heard a rumor involving Wonder Man Season 2, but we'll see how that plays out, if it even does. That's okay. We don't really need more Shang-Chi movies. That's fine. Okay, now, one more thing again that I want to bring up. Give me just a moment. Look here, see? Yes. Look here, see? Check this out, guys. This is a synopsis that was leaked. And it's for some figures. You know, they're figures. They're not dolls. They're action figures. Anyway, for some figures coming out of a French website. Oh, my God. Let me see if I can adjust that for you guys. Hang on. What the butt? Okay. Let me read this to you. In Spider-Man Brand New Day, Bruce Banner uses an inhibitor that keeps him in human form since the events of Endgame. But this constraint has its limits. The film marks the return of the Hulk in his savage form, a departure from the smart Hulk, bitch boy Hulk, Fucking stupid ass, ridiculous. What the fuck were they thinking, Hulk? This motherfucker wears cardigans, Hulk. For God's sake, look at the haircut on his son, Hulk. Banner and Peter Parker, both struggling with an uncontrollable transformation, find themselves in a narrative parallel at the heart of the film. That's actually pretty cool. So let me explain what I think is going on here. So Peter and Hulk are both going through a transformation. Now, from what we understand, Man-Spider's probably not in this movie. Alex himself suggested that Marvel did some testing and maybe it was a little too freaky for the kids or whatever. So I don't think he'll full on Man-Spider. Maybe he'll have a vision of himself as Man-Spider or something. I'm not sure. But you see, there's a parallel between what's going on with Hulk and what's going on with Peter Parker. You see, when Peter did the spell and sacrificed the memory of himself to the rest of the world and maybe the universe, that created a lack of balance. There's two sides. There's the Spider-Man and there's the Peter Parker. Well, without the Peter Parker, now you only have the Spider-Man. Alex has hinted at this being something to do with the movie, maybe even taking place in some other movies, being a sort of lingering thing in the background. The fact that he's coping by just being Spider-Man is obviously out of balance and not healthy. Banner is on the opposite end of that. Banner has two personalities as well, Hulk and Bruce Banner. He has segmented and blocked off Hulk and sort of integrated in a way that I don't think is actually natural. He has that inhibitor and probably goes into human form a lot, as we see him actually teaching at the I think it's MIT or maybe it's the community college. I'm not really sure. Regardless, can't you see how there's a parallel there between the duality that both of these characters are facing, the coming transformation because the way they've tried to prevent integration is breaking down. And then the part that this thing is not mentioning, but the part that's really important, is Jean Grey. Because we know from what a lot of leakers and insiders have said that Jean will be responsible for Hulk becoming savage again. So something about the inhibitor, something about the mental state of Banner or whatever, and Jean Grey is at the center of that somehow. Now, we talked about this a couple of days ago. Actually, I think on Monday we talked about this. There's a lot of cool rumors about how Sadie's the MVP of Spider-Man Brand New Day. She's the total and complete focus of the mutant saga. Whatever she does in Secret Wars is going to be a very big deal as well. So you can kind of just imagine how a character like her, who also has a duality, there's the Phoenix and there's Jean Grey, right? It'll be really interesting to see how those three characters and the integration, the duality, the fear of transformation, becoming this monster, you know, these kind of ideas. It's really going to be interesting to see how that anchors the plot and the relationships between these characters. I think the surface level, the thing that they're going to put on the posters and the trailers and the next trailer might not be a full trailer, but the next trailer will probably show you Savage Hulk. I think it's obvious that that's the what they're going to sell it on, and then Jean will be this little extra surprise that will connect to that duality as well. So, yeah, kind of cool stuff revealed by Alex, but a little bit of context there as well. Chat, what do you think? I'll open this up for some discussion here. Let's see here. Rossi says, Josh, have you heard the rumor about Rata the Hurt getting his own Star Wars Disney Plus show? I hope you will be watching day one, 100%. I hope the show is titled Star Wars Stinky, the Star Wars Story. Well, I got to tell you, the actual subtitle of every Star Wars project is actually The Tale of Stinky, but that's because it all fucking stinks. Thank you for the 10. I think Savage Hulk is overdue. Yeah, I agree. And I'm excited to see him. I agree. Look here, see? I agree. Maybe Jean shows him the flashbacks. That'd be kind of cool. If Man-Spider wore a Spider-Man suit, he would be called Man-Spider-Man. Let me think about that for a second. What? He's going to be angry with Banner now more than ever. I agree, actually. Yeah, I think Hulk's going to be really fucking mad, dude. I think so, too. Cool stream, not going to lie. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time, man. I can't wait to get the show started. I'm going to go, after we're done with this segment, we're going to do one more real quick. We got 15 minutes. All right, hurry up. End the segment. Y'all got anything else to say about this shit? Too late. All right, we got to get this other segment done. Then I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to make some fucking popcorn and come in here, and then we're going to start the watch party. Unfortunately, I have to take this fedora off because I can't figure out the headphones. Look. I mean, we could try it like this. Does this look okay? Is this legit? I tried it on top of the headphones. It looks even more ridiculous, to be honest with you. Do we upgrade our Prime? I mean, that's your call. I don't know if I'm going to. It'll probably have some ads. Fuck it, you know? Won't we all get the ads around the same time? Lose the hat? I might have to lose it, yeah. Put on the back of your neck. I tried it like this. And then I kind of have to like move like this though. I don't know. We'll see. If I jack up the volume like this, that'll work. All right, listen, Linda, we'll figure it out. Fucking relax. Okay. One more little segment. One more little segment. Hey, guys, how you feeling? Can I show you guys something real quick? So you guys know Peter Cushing? Peter Cushing, like real fucking cool dude, you know? Did you guys know he was a war gamer? Yeah. He was an avid collector, painter, and war gamer who owned over 5,000 hand-painted figures. Cushing particularly enjoyed historical wargaming, specifically focusing on the Napoleonic era. You know, he probably dabbled in some Warhammer. Maybe it was a little, maybe he was, you know, just not into that or whatever. But I'm just trying to tell you that if you want to be a man of culture, you got to understand, men of culture have been wargaming since like the beginning of time. So if you want to be fucking cool, get into Warhammer. Okay. All right, look here, see? We got to talk a little bit more about Avengers Doomsday. By the way, chat, I know we're several months out, and I know the marketing for Doomsday has been coming in waves, and we're in like a slow period of it. But let me just ask you guys, like, where is your personal hype level for Avengers Doomsday out of 10? Where's your hype level? I'm just curious. I would like to know. Because, I don't know, I'd probably say 7, 8, you know? Like, I'm very, very excited, but I you know, once we get a little bit closer, I think I'll start getting really, really hyped up. But I will tell you this. The thing that has me most excited about it is, like, the rituals that we used to have for all the Marvel Johns feel like they're going to matter again. Like, I legitimately used to love getting the figures for the movie, you know, the hot toy for the movie, getting the merch, getting, like, actually being so fucking excited about what I was seeing on the screen that I needed some kind of physical version of it, whether it's a statue, a piece of merch, or an action figure or whatever. Okay? And for the longest, it just, like, brother, I don't give a fuck about the Red Hulk. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about Sam Wilson, Captain America. I'm sorry. The Thunderbolts, the BC Squad, Bucky's the only one that's cool. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Fantastic Four. Shave that fucking mustache, Pedro. You know what I mean? Like, Ben Grimm, that's a cool figure. But other than that, like, I'm just not feeling that shit. But, check this out. So, we now have the first wave of Marvel Legends figures for Avengers Doomsday. And holy shit, it will include Doctor Doom, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, Thor, and Captain America. And despite them having Sam on here, I heard it was Steve. I could be wrong, but I heard it was Steve. Okay? Which, like, if they want to sell toys, it should probably be Steve. I know, okay? Fuck, man. I don't know what you want me to say. They should recast fucking Black Panther. Sam Wilson, Captain America, ain't it? Sorry. So either way, even if it's Sam or whatever, like, the other ones are really, really cool. The point I'm trying to make is this is apparently going to be announced at San Diego Comic-Con. There might even be some exclusive versions of them for San Diego Comic-Con, which I've got to get my paws on. I can't wait to see what Hot Toys does for this movie. There's just so many cool ones. So many cool variants of characters. So many fun characters that we've heard are going to be in the movie. But think about this. The first wave. This is the first public shit they'll talk about. They're going to hold a lot back. This is the first public shit. You're going to get a Doctor Doom. You're going to get a Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. You're going to get Thor. And you're going to get probably Steve Rogers. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. And also, they're going to make a lot of people cry when Toby gets fucked up in the first scene, right? Sorry, John Campy, you ruined it for everybody. So that's pretty wild. People will be excited about Toby when the toys are announced. And then I wonder how much promo and stuff and how, like, hyped up they're going to be about Toby as we move throughout the year. And then he's gonna, like, die in the first minute or whatever. But this is so cool, man, and just had me, like, genuinely excited. And it had me, this is gonna sound weird, but it had me excited to be excited. Like, I'm legitimately excited to want to engage with the brand again, to want to spend my money, to want to put these fucking figures around in my office. And there's just something about that that has been lost, that we have not been able to tap into. And I know it's a complicated thing, and they had all sorts of concerns and considerations. And I have no idea the exact complexity of what it is to run that thing, or what Kevin's doing, or what the considerations are. But I can speak honestly as a fan and as someone that has covered it as a part of my job, man. I want to be excited about this shit. I want to feel as though I'm so engaged in it, and I'm just loving it so much. It's like, why do you get an anime figure, or, you know what I mean? Like, why do we get anything? Why do we get any, like, product or piece of merch or whatever? Why do we get any of that stuff? Man, I remember, not to make this completely about Star Wars, but there's a connection here. Star Wars has always been a very commercial enterprise. So even when it was just George, the merchandising, the toys, the shirts, all of it was always a big part of it, because George originally saw that as a sort of departure from his philosophy and the studio's philosophy, and a way to actually sell the movie. Now, of course, it becomes this big enterprise on its own, and Star Wars has made so much money merchandising over the years. And I remember, before Disney screwed it all up, I'd go to a convention and I'd be excited to find a cool piece of Star Wars merch. I'd be pumped. I remember going to celebrations and being excited to hit the exhibitor floor. Legitimately excited. You know? There's something about making a purchase for a thing that you really fuck with that feels really good. You know, there's all sorts of purchases we have to do all the time. And a lot of them are not great. A lot of them we don't want to do, whatever. But when you get a chance to actually spend your hard-earned money on something that you really care about, there's a resonance. It's dope. They took that completely away from me with Star Wars. I don't even want stuff that people give me with Star Wars. And again, when it comes to Marvel, it has just been some time since I've felt, oh, wow, here's a thing that I must have a complete collection of. Here's a thing I really want to engage with. And I think that's one of the most, like, underlying reasons as to why I'm excited about Doomsday. I want to feel that way again. And so I just wanted to bring this up because I think it's really cool. It is a leak. It does confirm some things. It will come in July for San Diego Comic-Con. If you're going to be there, you got to grab me the exclusive versions and mail them to me, please. But yeah, that's what we have so far. I'm sure there's going to be so much merchandise. I can't wait to see what Hot Toys does, etc. So with that being said, what do you guys think? And we gotta end the segment in the next 5 minutes because we gotta get to watching Spider-Noir. Star Wars came to mind for me too. I just want this shit to be dope again. Yes, I understand. I think a lot of us are feeling that way. That Doctor Doom figure gonna go platinum in the streets, especially if there's an SDCC exclusive version. My God, yeah, that thing's gonna pop. Yeah, the Cage. Oh, I can't wait, man. Nick Cage. They lost that love and feeling. Yeah, a little bit, man. The Kenner era Star Wars action figures used to hit different. I remember I got my first 3PO figure. Yeah, no, dude, I'm telling you, like, I've been there. I know what that feeling is, and it was amazing. And to watch that just lean way too much into the commercialization and lose its roots of spiritualism was like crazy, dude. So everybody can watch it however they want. I'm going to have to like time the beginning. I can't put it up on screen. You can't hear it on my screen at all. Amazon's very strict with that shit. So we'll all have to start the episode at the same time. What's great though is pretty much everybody has Amazon Prime Video. Not everybody, but like it's like everybody basically has it. A lot of people have it. So it's very accessible. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do the watch party. Ader Chase says, super stoked. Actor friend of mine plays a recurring role in a few episodes. He loved working on it and said Gleason totally cooks in the role and Nerd Vengers 5. Dude, that's awesome, man. You have to point him out when we go through the watch party. When you swap harder headphones, just pick up a old accent. Wait, what? Going to a mall, my pa, local comic shop, and seeing all the action figures from the 1990s and the early 2000s hits way more than modern Hollywood has taken away from us. Yeah, I agree. And it's like, I mean, you'd like to believe at some point they'd get the message, you know, and make some adjustments. Are we supposed to be at home? I don't know what that means. I'm going black and white personally. Yeah, I'm going black and white personally, but is this an 8-hour stream? At least, yeah, it's going to be a long one, man. Yep. Okay, I tell you what, let's end that segment. Let me talk you through a couple of things, chat. Then I'm going to go make some popcorn. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we will get rocking and rolling. Under, we make it through all 8 episodes. So the only way that I won't make it through the 8 episodes is if I find the show to be offensively bad. Then I'll cut the cord, I'll piss off Chad, I'll bail out of here, I'll return my fedora, and I'll throw my poop like a monkey. Unknown Nintendo, or Uno W Nintendo says, can't make the watch party live since I'm at work, but I will be watching it back later when I can watch the episodes. Much love, Josh. Thank you. And I think it's still going to be very enjoyable for people on the replay. So, yeah. Throw poop even if it's good. Oh, I'll think about it. Okay, let's end that segment there. Okay, let's talk a little bit about this show, guys. Okay, let's talk a little about the show. I think we do this in a 3-3-2 pattern, meaning there's 8 episodes, right? I guess I have it pulled up right here. I can check. Play in authentic black and white. Okay, now, hang on. Can I look at the episode list here? Where's the episode list? There's 8 episodes, right? Amazon! I think there's 8 episodes. So what I want to do is I want to fly through the first 3. Meaning, we watch the first one, boom, we go right into the next one, okay? Maybe talk for a couple minutes, but go right into the next one. Then we'll, after those 3, take a little break, you know, stretch the legs, you know, maybe smoke a cigar or something. And then we'll go, boom, 3 more. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then we'll stop. Again, we'll take a little break, but chill. And then we'll do the last 2 back to back. That's the way I think we should do this. I'll throw a timer up. We'll probably rely on people in chat to help people figure out what episode we're on, if people are coming in or whatever, or, you know, just converse with people coming in to see how it is or whatever. And then here's what I'll do. I'll put a link to... Can I open this in my drive? Ooh, I need to authenticate. Okay, maybe we don't do that. Hang on. Trying to get you the bingo cards. Okay, I have the PDF. It's 100 pages with different bingo cards. How should I do this? Just put it on the Discord, maybe? And then you guys just pick a number, have it pulled up, and you let me know if you get a bingo. All right? I'll tell you what. I'll put it in the Discord. All right, so it's in the Discord. Adam will figure it out. If you have any questions or you need help to do it, Adam's got you. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to make some popcorn. I'm going to use restroom. Here, hang on. Hang on 1 second. I got an idea, something cool. Yeah, Spider-Noir. Look here, Sam. All right. I will be right back. We'll try to get the bingo card sorted out when I get back a little bit, okay? Give me just a moment, chat. All right, now I got to figure this out. Is that too crazy? That might work. That might work. It's kind of fucking it up a little bit, but what can we do? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. All right. Get your Amazon Prime pulled up. Get episode 1 pulled up, everybody. By the way, out of curiosity, are you guys watching in black and white? Or are you watching in color? Which one are you guys doing? Line there, because I gotta adjust this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Watch on the replay. Have fun. Hey, appreciate you. We'll see you on the replay. Black and white, baby. All right, all right. A lot of y'all doing black and white. That's great. You know, different strokes, different folks. I think they said that they made the color version because a lot of people don't like color or whatever, or don't like black and white, and that's all good. Okay, does everybody have episode 1 pulled up? And also, did you all figure out the bingo cards? Did Adam get you sorted? Josh, can you unshadow ban me? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? If I'm seeing your thing, you're not shadow banned, bud. Watch the X-Men trailer first? What are you talking about here? What is you even talking about here? Watched it black and white during the MGM Plus marathon. That's awesome, man. I thought about doing that, but I figured I would wait for everybody else. Are we ready to go here? I understand the X-Men 97 trailer is out, but I want to watch Spider-Noir. X-Men, check this. Don't you know we're about to watch Spider-Man Noir? Oh my gosh. Y'all really want me to do this X-Men trailer? Imagine we see... Yeah, that's a good call, Adam. We can do it after the first 3 episodes. But it's going to be like an 8-hour stream, guys. I got to get going. Yeah, pick a random bingo card on that page. And just keep that up. Mark it as you do. First person that gets a bingo each episode will win a prize. Okay? Okay? All right? Okay? Imagine we see a Spider-Verse portal open at the end of the show. Yeah, that'd be fun. I think there's a potential for that, yeah. Okay, guys. Everybody get ready. Yeah, we'll do the trailer later. Everybody get ready. I'm going to give us a countdown here. Okay? Do not skip anything. Do not skip any ads. Do not skip any promo, whatever things. Let it rock, man, because that'll be the best way for us to all stay on the same page, okay? I'm going to start counting us down. I'm going to start from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play. I gotta turn the mic down a little bit so y'all can't hear that. All right, yeah, let that shit just go. Whoa. That's cool. Hmm. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is dope, dude. Mmm. 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 Oh, shit. It's a canon event. Ooh. Been retired 5 years. I like that. I just realized I was muted. My bad. Can't believe he said bingo. Look at his face. Yeah. I like that. Is that his spider sense, huh? Ooh. Standard Oil. What? I like it. It's charming. What? Hmm. Ooh, foxy lady. $10 a day. Can you imagine? That used to go a long way. Everybody always needs pictures. What does that mean? Mm. 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 Ruh-roh. I don't know. He's saying it, but I don't know if he is believing it. Also, did that spider fall off? I had a spider on here. Hmm. Dames. He said dames. That's probably on someone's card. Mm. See the bullseye thing? That was cool. Ruh-roh. I like that. No crazy Nick Cage-isms yet, though. Oh, damn, there she is. Yeah, all right. I'm not tempting nobody. Hey, relate. Man, I am finding this show. What the fuck? I'm finding it to be pretty. I'm finding it to be pretty charming. It's got a charm to it. Too much air conditioning in here. I can't light my cigar. Oh, damn. Ooh, he didn't like that. Uh-oh. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Robbie will probably write about it. I did see that CC Black. We're going to go through 3 episodes and then we'll watch that. Ooh. Ah. You're one way away from bingo? Nice, bro. Nice. Nice. Mm. Mm. That's a good Nick Cageism. Unfortunately, yes. Sticking his foot into a big pile of steaming dog shit. Ah, that's funny. Huh? Uh-oh. Seems bad. Hmm. Uh-oh. What? Hmm. 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 It's a nice build. I'm liking the build. Forget about it. It's a new story. You like old fashions? Occasionally I can do an old fashioned, but nice. Two more to the bingo. Noise. Noise. Who's going to get it first? Well, that's a good crank zoom. This is good. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I mean, he's good bad guy, man. That's a good bad guy. Ooh. Oh, he's making a move, making a move. What the fuck? Yo, this shit is awesome. This is awesome. It's like living, it's breathing its own air. Hmm? Nice. Ruh-roh. I like it. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. A little out of practice. That was cool. I know. For free. A lounge singer? Ooh. Nah. Hmm. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. 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 Yes. Hmm. Oh, let it go. Just let it play. It's gonna auto play. Hang on. I'll try to. Boom. Just let it play. Let's go. We're gonna go 3 in a row. Then we'll take a break. Don't skip the recap. Wait, it went to color for me. What the hell? Did it play for color with you guys? The ads fucked you up? What? Let me see if I can just turn it into black. Oh, okay. You can just switch it and it plays it right there. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Nice. That's cool. Let's go. I like that first one a lot. Oh. Oh. The music cues are great too. Damn, look at how she walks respectfully. Nice. Mm. 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 Don't skip the intro. Yeah, Gleason is like killing it, man. And I'd imagine that's going to continue throughout the series, but great villain. I think people are really going to dig this show, man. It's got so much style. It's got so much style. Yeah. It's the depression. Yeah. Hmm. Flashback time. Hiding in the closet. Classic move. Winter Soldiers. Yeah, probably some super soldier stuff going on, maybe. Ooh, that's a cool shot. Mm. Mm. Is it pretty good? I haven't seen the trailer yet. Mm. Mm. Uh-oh. Mm. Ah. Ah. Yeah, probably. They're probably connected to like a military experiment thing, yeah. Mm. 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 Yeah, it's well written, man. Yo, keep looking, Dark. You'll find it, bud. No. I bet if he keeps looking, he'll find it. Nice. Huh? What the fuck? It's the mayor. It's the mayor. This is New York. I've been thinking about the Canadians too. Uh, hmm. In a little shanty. Hmm. Yeah. Well done. Well done. I think you're one of the good Canadians then. What? Canadian bacon ain't bacon? That's ham. That's ham. Mm. 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 Reluctant hero. You gotta put this shit back on, brother. You gotta get that shit on. Nick Cage doing Nick Cage shit. Where did he get the glasses? Is this where he put his shit, huh? Ooh. Dude, am I crazy or does some of these music cues feel like Loki? Like they've got a little bit of the Loki vibe. uh, Hmm. Interesting. Nice. Mm. Mm. People grieve in different ways, guys. Hmm. Hmm. Faster and faster. It's because you're Canadian. All right, Chris, I can do that. I can wait a little bit. I got to use the restroom anyway. Look here, Sam. Ooh, we might get a nice little action sequence here. Uh, oh, shit. Yeah. Hello. Oh, that was fucking dope. Oh my God, yes. Yeah, dude, let's go. That was great, dude. Yes. Yes, dude. Let's go. He's still got that like swag like Peter, you know? Ooh, bro, I like that. It's not your daddy Spider-Man, dude. That was cool. I like the voice modulation too. Man, that's a nice build up to a nice payoff. That was cool. Yeah, no mouth movement. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, this is nice. It kind of has an edge building. Fuck yeah. All right, hang on. Now let's pause it. Pause it. Some people said they needed to catch up. I'm going to go use the restroom anyways. I know we were going to stop after 3, and we'll stop after 3 because I want to eat. But let's give people just a minute to end episode 2, and then we'll start episode 3, okay? I will be right back. And then we'll get it popping, okay? Yeah, this shit's good. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what's playing? What? Why is it playing? I did episode 3? What the fuck? All right, hang on. All right, I got 3 pulled up. We'll do it again a different way. That's not great. Chat, what are you thinking? How are you liking it? How you guys liking it? So good so far. Good so far. Yeah, dude, that's true. After episode 3, we'll have a better idea. That second episode was really strong. I thought, you know, it was a good first episode, but first episodes are kind of tricky. You know, there's a lot you're trying to establish, including like thematically, aesthetically. But yeah, strong character relationships. I think what's really effective in the first 2 so far is like the way the people in his life are being made to be vulnerable because of what he's trying to do, but also because he's not just being who he is. And this reluctant hero thing, you know, he doesn't want to be that person anymore, and yet like he's getting pushed to that by people that really care about him, that he really cares about. And I really like how he puts the suit on, and you can kind of tell he's just trying to like protect his people, but it's not going to end like that. Now it's going to be like, you can just see him being drawn back in, right? And I really like it. That action sequence, by the way, fucking incredible. I love how snarky he is. He's very funny. The action was good. It's obviously a stunt double, but that's like the beauty of it is like, yeah, you have the Spider-Noir. Nick Cage can be crazy ass Nick Cage, and then you can let the stunt doubles or whatever do their thing. So yeah. Yeah, that's fair, baby bird. That's fair. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the heck out of it, man. So we'll keep going here. We might binge the whole show today. I think we will. All right, is everybody caught up? Are we ready to... Oh, wait. Are we ready for episode 3? Here, I'm going to tweet about this because I'm loving this shit. Wow. So cool. That X-Men 97 trailer looks really cool too. Oh yeah, dude. All right, guys, are we ready? I'm going to do a countdown and let's get into episode 3. Look here, see? I'm liking the show. I do think it needs to dial it up in episode 3, and I think it will. That's a crazy blunt, brother. It's not a blunt. Jesus. That would be a crazy blunt, though. All right. Here we go. Get ready. I'm going to count us down. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Don't skip the recap. Oh, sorry, Chris. That's true. You automatically skipped the freaking recap? What the fuck? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, Prez. It did that to me once, but it's pretty easy to switch it, and it'll go right to where you are at, too. X-Men 97 trending top 5 on Twitter? Holy shit. That's dope. That's dope. Good for them. Maybe we'll do a watch party for that too. They should drop all that at once too, right? I think last time they did it week by week though. Uh-huh. I like this. He wants him to find the spider. He wants to find who the spider is. He's going to pay him real good, too. I like where this is going. Ooh, okay. So it's not quite that. Okay. Mm. Mm. Man, he is amazing in this. Ah. Mm. Yeah, he is good. That's true. Don't skip the intro. That's good shit. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna talk like that now. Yeah, dude. Been there, see? Let's go, dude. What the fuck? Got shot in his ass? What the fuck? Let's go. Let's go. Amazing. Oh, shit. He's going back to the shanty? I don't know if that's a good idea. Yo, they must have had so much fun. They must have had so much fun making this, man. Hmm. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That was cool. Hmm. Hmm. Let's go. Hmm? Mm. Hmm? Spider Riz. Yeah, it's fair, Chris. I'm not sure, buddy. I think we just have to support what we like and hope that they hear us and do more, you know? Mm. Well, Amy's actually an executive producer on this as well. Amy has been pretty good. I think, not to say it's Rothman, but I think AV, ARAD, and some of those other guys may be a little misguided. Ooh. Hmm. Yeah, I think Amy gets too much. I think Amy's actually pretty good, man. This shit is phenomenal, though. I'm really enjoying it. Hmm. Yeah, Baby Bird, I feel you on that. And like, you know, I try to be chill about some of these shows and whatnot, but man. Just feel like a lot of that shit was just kind of unraveled, maybe. Hmm. Ruh-roh. Hmm. You're okay, puppies. Can you go outside? Look here, see? Nice. Yeah. That's awesome. Ooh, the last guy. Mm. Great shot selection, man. It's just made with such care. And it's like, I know that some of the other stuff was too, but it's too disjointed. There's no singular vision, and it's not fitting into anything. It'll do. Let's go, dude. I love this shit. I like that. Ooh, entropy. Hmm. Mm. Mm. So you can get in there later. Clever. He's clever. Man, some of these extras are doing great too. It's fun. Yeah, that's true, Doom Survey, yeah. Did anybody get a bingo yet? I think we could just carry them over since nobody got one. What the fuck? It's fun. Yeah. Oh. Here we go. Much love, man. We're having a blast. I'm having a blast. I'm really enjoying it. I needed this. Ooh, fuck yeah. Some real Sin City shit going on. I like this. Nice. Fuck yeah. Yo, that's true. Imagine Batman with that shit. Oh, this is great. Oh, I love that. Okay, so the kid just... Okay, cool. It's booby trap. It's booby trap. Oh, he's using his spidey sense to pick the lock? What? That's cool, man. Whoa. This is how he's going to get the 1,000? Seems like a bad idea. Or maybe he's looking for info? They're all marked, though, right? Yeah. Check the mark. It's a small little detail. I know a lot of actors, actors, they got to get in their zone or whatever, but you'd never walk around with your finger on the trigger. You always have your finger, off. That finger only goes on the trigger when you're about to fire. It always bugs me a little bit. Like, I know they're just in their zone or whatever, but it's just like a little detail, just like. Oh, is this going to be her first interaction with the spider? C-Dub, I'm really liking it. Ask chat, though. Chat, how you guys feeling about it? Oh, it's Marco. Oh, damn. Did we know they were lovers like that? Did we? Yeah, that's fair. You can kind of see it a little bit. Oh, man, that's cool. Could be lying to her, though. Still nice. Ruh-roh. We're having a good time, Angel. At least I am. I like this kid, man. Hmm. 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 Yeah, that eye light up is cool. Mm. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yo. Just shush. One away from bingo in 3 spots. Let's go. You're going to get it, bud. Let's go. Mm. You've got a bingo? You got one? So far, so good, man. I'm enjoying it, Cap. What a guy. Yeah, what do you mean technically? Swear he's gonna show the 1,000 that he gave her. That's marked. Much love, brother. You're all good, man. Oh, that's cool. Just painting the mask, huh? Very clever, man. I like this. Oh, that's cool. Mm. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty solid writing, man. You good with a shovel, Riley? Ooh, who did he shoot? Okay, pause it though. Hang on. I'm gonna wait. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's pull the next one up and then I'll pause it right at the start. Okay. So we're gonna take a slight break here. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich. And then we're gonna get cooking on the next 3 in a row. We'll take another little break and then we'll do the last 2. But what are you guys thinking so far? I mean, I got a lot of thoughts, but what are you guys thinking so far? Yeah, that was kind of fire. Like, dude, the thing that's kind of surprising is it's really tight noir writing. The Spider-Man flavor so far has been like just sort of sprinkled in, and yet I am surprised at how engaged and excited I am. Like, that was really cool. I mean, I kind of saw it coming, you know, it's broadcasted or whatever, but like, he is really clever. Oh, are you? I've been there, buddy. Just act like you have no idea when she's watching with you later. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm digging it, man. You're enjoying it in color? That's cool. Let me ask you this, Doom Servant. What color was her dress, the Foxy lady? Because we don't see the color in black and white, and I was curious. The only thing I want to see in color is her, to be honest. But, yeah. Good start. Gonna try to watch. Hopefully work is dead. I hear you there. Unfortunately, I'm at work, so I can't watch, but with the 97 trailer, woo, the ending had me hyped. I mean, apparently it's trending. It's doing really well. People are very excited about it, so that's dope. It was a multicolor. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat a sandwich. I'll be really quick. I gotta let my dogs back in, etc., etc. So we'll do just a quick little couple-minute break here. Okay? And then we'll be back at it. We'll do 3 in a row. Then we'll take another little break. And then we'll do the last 2, okay? So we got a good bit. We got a good bit still to watch here. I know not everybody can watch all at once, and some of you guys will be watching this on the replay and whatnot, but so far so good to me. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, puppies. Come on. Lukey, come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah. Just had some Chick-fil-A. Oh, so good. So good. All right. I have to have some electrolytes. Sounds crazy, but my arm started to cramp a little bit. Some liquid IV. Man, this shit is peak. Watch the new X-Men trailer? Okay. Hang on.
Lost someone special.
The X-Men are scattered through time. In the past, from the start of Apocalypse's reign, to the future at the height of his rule.
The X-Men. I must strike them at their most vulnerable.
Ooh.
The 1990s.
Ooh.
Jeez, could have at least bought me a drink first.
Ooh. Damn, this is tight.
Gotta get the X-Men back to the 90s.
You fight a battle that cannot be won. Against the dawn of an age that cannot
Holy
be
shit.
stopped.
This isn't just about us. It's about everyone we've lost.
From the beginning of time to the reaches of tomorrow, we stand together right here, right now.
Damn.
I believe in the X-Men. We're back, baby.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, dude. Season 2 streams July 1st. So are they doing it one at a time, or how many episodes are they dropping on July 1st? That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. I got a tweet about that shit. Wow. You guys weren't lying about that. For once, chat wasn't lying. My God. Holy. Wow. we might have some peak back on the menu. Holy shit. Oh, I fucked that sandwich up. No Bo DeMeo, that's true. Although I think they kept a lot of his stuff. But I don't know for sure. I can't change it for select devices. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay, is everybody ready to jump into the next one? We're going to do 3 more, take another little break, and then we'll finish off strong with the last 2. Are you ready? What did Bo tweet? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he tweeted today or not. Watch party for X-Men? Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah. I want to. I prefer it if it just came out as a binge, though. Bingo for the whole show or per episode? I would say, because nobody's been getting them per episode, I'd say, like, just whoever gets them. You know what I mean? Do you have one, man? If you have one, send me the screenshot of it. We'll verify it later, and I'll send you out some stuff when we get the MTG stuff. You have 3? Holy shit. Okay, cool. No worries. Just send that to me later, okay? All right, everybody. I'm going to count us down. We're about to do episode 4 after a big cliffhanger. Who did he shoot? It can't be Riley because Riley's supposed to help dig the grave. Thoughts so far? I'm loving it, man. I'm really loving it. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, okay. No worries, brother. All right, ready, guys? Here we go. Episode 4. I'm going to count us down. Fair, Chris. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play. Don't skip the recap. Ooh. Oh, dude, we're digging it, man. Very, very good, Rossi. Mmm. Ooh. Man, he's so good. You need a good villain, you know? I don't dwell. Nice. We'll look out for him. Thank you. Noise. Noise. Mm-hmm. Let's go. The face, the face. Amazing. I'm actually not sure. Mm-hmm. Let's go, dude. Dude. He went full cage. Shit's got charm, man. Dude, the writing's pretty phenomenal, man. Dude, it's so good. Oh. I don't know. It's just like my thing, you know? It's like I'm vibing with it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. School's out, kid. Is that Humphrey Bogart? Who was that? Yeah, the kid's great, man. You know, child actors can really fuck a movie up or a show up. He's actually pretty good, though. Mm-hmm. Look at the way those mirrors are framing them. That's really interesting. Yeah, Randon. It's been good, brother. Hmm. Nice, man. Hmm. Damn. Hmm. Much love. It is good. Mm. I like that. I like that. I mean, I don't. I like it. I can really tell you if you'll like it though, bud. Ugh, I gotta make a coffee. Raggy. Yeah. Great performances, so. It's a good scene. So I feel like she has powers. I feel like she's manipulating these people. Am I crazy? She's got some kind of crazy witchcraft. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, really? That's interesting. Back and forth, huh? Yeah, exactly. I heard this dude is a standout, man. This is cool. Wow, that's awesome, man. That was awesome. Mhm. Mhm. That was good. That was fun. I like how they did Electro or Megawatt. I love these little like bits they keep doing, where every time he tries to rest, someone's knocking on the door. Or like the secretary always takes her cut every time. Like there's some fun stuff going on here. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Damn, she's Trixie. Dude, this was really well shot. Yeah, it's a Lois Lane move, yeah. Wow. Damn, got her on the titties. I mean, respectfully. Whoa! All right, get the next one queued up, but I gotta go put a coffee on. Hang on, pause the next one. We're gonna get the next one going. Pause it. Episode 5. We're almost there. We got 3 more. I'm loving this shit. Hang on, I gotta get a coffee. I'm not used to streaming like this. I usually stream like 1 hour and bail, and then, you know, life is good and stuff. I'll be right back. I need a coffee. Maybe a cigar. Oh, man. Oh, chat. I know a lot of people probably got to go in and out. Probably not a ton of people that are hanging with us for the whole way through. But, man, I'm enjoying this. Woo! I'm enjoying this, man. We got 3 more. We're going to tear right through this shit. Wow. It's really hot coffee. Yeah, fun so far. I'm going to give us just a minute or two here, and then we'll get the countdown going, and we'll go right into the next episode. We'll go right in. I thought the Electro fight or what Megawatt fight was decent, but then it kind of ends a little anticlimactically, where he just runs out of juice, huh? I don't know. Maybe a little something different there I would have liked, but... Yeah. Man. I am really enjoying this shit. I am really enjoying this shit. With her pulling a Kaiser Sose? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's true. He is older, yeah. He is, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He is outwitting them a lot. Yeah. Yeah, and, Peter's also very smart in the way that he combats villains, etc., so it fits, for sure. It certainly fits. All right, guys, are you ready to tear through this? We got 3 more. He's washed a little bit, yeah. We got 3 more. Are you ready? Let's get the next episode pulled up. Episode 5, Betrayal. Ooh. She gonna betray him, you think? All right, ready? Does he go by Pete or Peter? Well, his name is Ben. So he's Ben Reilly. He's not actually Peter Parker. All right, I'm going to count us down. I'll hit the timer. Yep. I'll count us down. Are you ready? In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 1, and play. Oh, really? Okay. I know. I can't believe I'm still alive, too. Not a team. Oh, damn. That is nice. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nice. Oh, damn. Bro, I feel like she's playing him. It's the electric eel, maybe, yeah? Yeah. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Scary, but cool. So he was right there. He rescued him. That's cool, man. Yeah, dude. Like, that's a fucking edge to put it on there. Like, German, like, manipulation, genetic shit, experiments. Like, that's intense. Yeah, dude. What if that was... I thought that same thing. I was like, what if that's Peter Parker? Yeah. Or, yeah, I wonder if they'll link it to Hydra. I wonder if they even can. You know what I mean? Because they're still, like... When they're not working directly with Marvel Studios, there's still legal, you know, concerns or whatever. Wow, I like that. Dude, this is really cool. That's fucking cool, dude. Mm. That's cool. Hmm. Nice. What a win. Feels cathartic. What the fuck? Where's he at? Mm. Oh no, is he gonna do it? We are on, I believe, episode 5, right, guys? Or are we on 6? We might be on 6. We're on 5. I like how the racial stuff feels natural to the period and not like heavy-handed, you know? Like it just like it's a reality and it feels like it's just speaking to that reality, you know? Have we seen her in the show? This fucking guy, dude. Where'd they find this guy? Damn. Damn, dude. Great villain. Oh, dude, Caton, I'm very impressed. And it's a building. It's getting better and better, which is pretty cool. Yeah. He's good. Use the spider sense. Ooh. Mm. Mm. What the hell? Full cage. Do you want to come up here? Come up here. Come up. Come here. Want to say hi? Come here. Say hi to everybody. Hi. Yeah. Oh. God. Okay. Yeah, dude, that trailer was great. What the fuck? Knocks his hat off? That's funny. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Dude. Oh, that's funny. That was weird. Amazing. He might have just wanted to kiss him, yeah. Oh, does it look dope in color? Yeah, cool. Mm. Nice, man. It does give some Bugs Bunny here and there, yeah. But it's like, it works. I don't know. There's like a charm to it. Yo, they're awesome together, too. Where is the betrayal? Good question. Yeah, sure. Hmm. You know, whoever cast this deserves some serious credit. This is incredibly well cast. Mm, that's cool. Chill out, dogs. You're fine. Yeah. Oh my god. I think she's playing him too. We still going hard. The hell are you guys going wild for? Crazy ass dogs. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know why these dogs are going crazy, dude. You're fine. Relax. Hmm? Well, what are you doing, dude? You're fine. It's probably like the mailman. Chill out. He's losing it. Ooh, they need his DNA to stabilize. Hmm. Hmm. Lou, we appreciate your opinion, but get fucked. Damn. All right, next one. Let's go. Get it pulled up. I'll give us a countdown. Wait, pause it. Everybody's welcome except Lou. Fucking Lou. All right, ready, guys? We're going to go right into it. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, man. I kind of see, I think I see where this is going, and it's really interesting. Mm. 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 Uh-oh. Mm. Interesting. Damn. That's true. That's true. He changed his name. Mm. Oh, hell yeah. Well, with him going like very Cage. Yeah, it'll probably be a GIF or a meme. So this is 6, and then we got 7 and 8. Oh, damn. Mm-hmm. I love the use of mirrors, dude. It's like so many cool shots in mirrors. I wonder if that's like a theme they really wanted to do. Oh, shit. Mm. Ooh. He's going full cage. He's going full cage. We'll have two more after this. Mm. Mm. Yo, I am really loving this shit. Mm. Yeah, I think there's a chance. I mean, this show should be a launch board for other versions of this. But they need to go for it with the style in the same way that they did with this. So a Spider-Man 2099 would have to be like hardcore feudal neon futurism, you know? Techno feudalism, bunch of corporations and cyberpunky. Which would be great to see, honestly. Ruh-roh. Mm. He's different, like 2 Chainz. Spider Ham, that could be fun. Where's the color? What do you mean, where's the color? What kind of color are you talking about? What color? Yo, if they did Ghost Spider or Spider-Gwen the way she was in the original comic, that would be actually kind of awesome. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not good, whatever it is. She is insane. She's going nuts. She's losing it. Yeah, what's up with that? Ravioli's good. I like ravioli. I haven't had ravioli in a long time, though. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, that's cool. Damn, that's freaky. Mm. You dingaling. I'm going to call you dingalings in chat. You fucking dingalings. No, I'm not letting you back out. Relax. Uh-oh. Is she kissing a big spider? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? This is crazy. His expressions are sending me. Oh, that's cool, dude. Wow. His liver. Is this why you drink so much or something? It's an enzyme in his liver? Web it over, dude. Eh. Nice. I know, there's 2 more after this. We can do it. I'll probably have another coffee after this. But we're gonna fucking soldier through this shit. And then I'm going to the gym after this. Because I've been sitting for hours. You guys think it's gonna work? And now it's gonna turn into a giant spider! Relax. Yeah, just relax, guys. Is this the only guy that knows how to properly hold a gun? Oh no, he's fucking it up now. Jesus. He is a vet, yeah. In the show. He's having way too much fun doing this. Well, that's nice of him. What? It's black and white? Ain't no way. Oh, the spider! Hey, thanks, Mr. Penguin. Episode 5, make my final run of the show, but in my opinion, it's been one of the best reimaginings of a character show. This is what Sony should have been doing with their movies instead of villains. I agree, but now we have a new sort of avenue for this stuff to happen, and so hopefully, it's successful and they can make more of these, because these are dope. This is dope. Sony gonna Sony, indeed. But maybe they'll learn too. I mean, they made this. Oscar Isaac, yeah, if they would let him, yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Hmm. Yeah, that would be great if this was kind of like a turning point for them. It would be cool. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, hell yeah, Prez. Thanks for being here, bud. Nice little binge stream. Yeah, Seabass. You bet your ass, Seabass. Ruh-roh. That's not good. Yeah, I'm loving the show, Steve. I don't know. I would imagine most people in chat are feeling it. I really like it. Mm. Is it awesome for you, Steve? Is it the best way to spend your day? Bam, 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 bam. He's got the antidote. He's got the anecdote. I knew it. Damn, we got 2 left. That shit's about to pop up. All right, pull up the next one and pause it. Hang on, pause it. I gotta go to the bathroom. Plus, I'm gonna make another coffee. We got 2 more. We gotta power through this shit. I'll be right back. Wait. Hang on. Haha. Mm. Mm. Now look here, see? Now look here, see? 2 more episodes. 2 more episodes for this peak season. Are you guys ready? Let me know. Are you ready? Are you ready to start the penultimate episode of season 1? Are you ready? Let's get it, boys. Ready? Hang on. Hang on. Let's get it set up. All right. Episode 7, Nobody's Hero. I'm going to count us down. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, no, 2, 1. Timer. Almost fucked it up. Okay, go. Shoo. That was a close one. Forgot about the timer. We're good. Don't skip the recap. Mm. 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 What the fuck? Mm. Dude, this dude is killing it as this main villain. This is awesome. Like, he is eating the shit up, man. That's great. I like it. I'm not gonna lie, it's been great, but they really need to cook in these last two. I feel you need to go out strong. Has this Electro dude been in anything else? This dude's like pretty good, man. Megawatt. He's pretty good. Uh, Trev, we're having a incredible day, buddy. In air conditioned, watching Spider-Noir, and it's a really good show. But we love you. We appreciate you. You should watch the show later. Mm. And she's through the glass. Look at that. I love the framing, man. Mm. 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 Hmm. Yeah, Scotty, for sure. Making up for lost time. Oh, dude, this is the scene. Okay, this should be really cool. Hmm. What? That's funny. So this is your friend, if you're still in here? That's interesting. Indeed. Mm. The spider. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Yes, dude, yes. Uh, uh, that's awesome. Mm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Nice. Oh shit. He's going crazy. I love how creepy his webbing looks. What the fuck, dude? Amazing. Uh. Mm. 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 Yeah, man. He's a good homie, yeah. Mm. You ask him all the time. Mm. Yeah, thus far so good, man. You're gonna dig it, man. I'm really liking it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Mm. Hitting him with some truth. Mm. Yeah, that trailer was good, man. Unlike the mall show, I actually did watch the X-Men 97 trailer, and it's very good. Yeah, it's just peak. Yeah. Oopsie poopsie. Yes. Amazing. This is amazing, dude. Yes. Oh my god, dude. Hmm. 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 More mirrors. Hmm. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got this episode, we got the next one, but I think he's really solidified his space in this mythos. This is a great fucking show, man. I really like it. And of course, he played the character in the animated Johns. Different version of the character, technically. This is not that version. I hope you guys know that. They're separate universes. That's nice. But wasn't she like just with Nick Cage? What's going on here? I don't understand. Ruh-roh. That's not very chill. Maybe she's like not that nice. Hmm? No more spider. Yeah? Hmm. Mm. I don't think he knows for sure that it's just his DNA. I think he assumes it's something else. Obviously, they wanted to know what was going on with him, but maybe they could extrapolate out from that, extract it, amplify it. Mm. 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 Uh-oh. Just relax, dogs. We're almost done. Holy shit. Yeah, calm down. You'll get dinner in just a little bit, guys. I'm getting hungry, too. I need some chicken wings. Miserable? Nah, dude, you're crazy. I'm having an incredible time. This is literally super fun. Ooh. Damn, right in the eye. That's crazy. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, dude. It's I'm digging it. We're on the second to last episode, almost done with this one, and then we got the finale. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. Huh? Mm-hmm. Well, mm-hmm. I like that. I like that. Dude, we're almost done. We're literally in the Pan Ultimate. We're doing a finale right after this. Ah! That's funny. Niagara Falls is cool. I'm trying to go back there soon. Hmm. Oh, that's nice, man. That's cool. Full circle moment. Scott, I'm really, really liking it, man. But it's also kind of like feels a bit tailored to my sensibilities and things that I like. But as somebody who's been in the space for a long time and watched a lot of this genre content, man, this is a good one. This is a really, really good one, and I hope they make more. Hmm. Oh, nice. Shakespeare. Man, these are very effective shots. Very like comic book paneling. But so I've seen different versions. All right, let's get the finale pulled up. Okay. But then pause it. I'll do a countdown. Real quick, I just want to say that Ang Lee did some shit like that in his Hulk movie, but it was terrible. And I've seen other like people try to like pull it off. This was really well thought out and well done with that. Let me let these dogs outside. All right, we are on the last episode. What do you want? You want to go outside? You don't want to go outside? What the hell is your problem? We are on the last episode of what I believe to be a really, really good show. But you got to finish strong. You got to finish strong. And so this last episode here will determine whether or not it's a pretty good show that ended whatever, or if it is a solid run the whole way through. Are you ready, chat? It's been a long day. We're almost done. Are you ready? One last time. I'm going to count us down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Don't skip the recap. Oh, shit. Here we go. See what they cooked. Mm. 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 Nice. Oh, oh. Mm. Mm. Oh, yeah, you are. Mm. Uh. Uh. Mm. Mm. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm loving it, dude. Mm. Now they have to give it to her. Oh shit. Oh man. I'm not used to sitting on my ass this long. Good show though. These fucking dogs. Mm. What the fuck? Mm. Oh shit. Mm. Mm. He shouldn't have said France. That's gonna tip him off. France. Yeah, see, he shouldn't have said it. Dude, this is heavy. This is interesting. I like how they've done this. Dude, it's so good. Damn. Dude, this shit is good. This is a great scene. Mm. What the fuck is this scene? It's so crazy. Mm. Dude, the subtext is so good here. I fucking love this scene. Yeah, dude. Mm. Yo, this is much better. Mm. Oh, damn. Oh, oh, oh. Mhm. Dun-dun-dun. Nice. Oh, holy shit. Damn. That was cool. That was cool. Silvermane's gonna get his fancy shit, huh? Gonna be immortal for reals. Ugh. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, damn. Is he really dead? Mhm. Oh, damn. Damn. How's he gonna get out of this one? We're on the last one, man. Oh, totally, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did a bunch of you kids get out of school on the West Coast or something? Get the fuck out of here. I'm having an incredible time. Fuck you, Hildy. Fuck you, Brad B. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Hmm. He said it. He said it. Hmm. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, shit. Dude, that was fucking cool. That was cool. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hmm. Give it to him. Guys, no. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is well written finale. Holy shit. I can't resist the cage. Guys, no. The answer is no. Go back inside. Go. Go. Both of you. Thank you. Hmm. Hmm. Dude, that's fucking awesome. That's ice cold, but awesome. Mhm. That's cool. Back to the salt mines? What the fuck? Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Wow, what a nice first season. I like it. Any post-credit scene? Let's check. Is there a post-credit scene? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Man, I thought that was really cool. I thought it was really cool. All right, let's talk about it just a little bit, and then I got to get out of here because this is a fucking long stream. I got to pee. I'm hungry. Man, I think the best part of this, right, is that it's really competent. It's really good. I think it has its own kind of charm and formula that, like, you know, normies could get into and sort of like that cast and that chemistry. And, you know, I think there's a lot of accessibility here. And with Nick Cage in it, like, that should bring some normies in. And, like, he's very high profile even to this day, right? So that's all really cool and working for the show. But I think what's interesting is there's so much room for it to grow, and to be honest with you, it is a little lacking in action. Like, it's a little lacking in action, and I can kind of feel like budgetary constraints maybe, and maybe just like some editing and workshopping or whatever. But regardless of that, like, I think an incredibly solid first season. It has something, man. It really has something. I hope it resonates with people. I hope people really fuck with it, because I think a next season could be even cooler. You can bring in more of the Rogues Gallery. You can do all sorts of cool stuff. There's a little multiversal hint right at the beginning where he says, I once met a man that said, what universe is this? You know, and that's really interesting. And so you could potentially see other characters start to be set up and cross over, but this works on its own, just as its own thing. So I'd love to see another season of this. And I think truly they could do even better. I hope this thing gets some views, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You think it's going to do well? You think people will like it? Yeah, I had a great time. Yeah, a long, awesome day. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. I had obviously high expectations for the show. Expectations met. In some ways, expectations exceeded. Maybe not in some ways. You know, again, I think the action I think we could have dialed it up and had even more. But man, I tell you, like the kills are cool. The body horror elements are on point. There's a true mise en scène. It's consistent in its visual language and it's like what it's trying to accomplish with the characters and stuff. It's really well put together, man. I really, really enjoyed it. If you're watching on the replay, if you made it the whole way through, thank you for chilling with us. We'll be back to regular streams on Friday. I'll post the clips from earlier today, tomorrow on the Clips channel, and we'll be working on some other content as well. So I really liked it. I appreciate all of you that hung with us the whole time or were in and out. I appreciate that too. And again, if you're watching on the replay, thank you so much. Much love. I got to get on out of here, everybody. I got to get on out of here. I can't believe it. The stream's so long. What the hell, man? You guys did this. All right, I'm out of here. Much love.
The following program, though
No,
incredibly
take that up.